I should like. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna just be working on the. I got it here. So today I'm gonna be just working on. Well, first updates. I finally got the call screener. No, not the call screener. The live listening feature on the application. I finally got it working. I might show it later on, like a quick demonstration on the video, because I can't test it. I can't really test it with using my own number because it's not gonna work. But I've used it using my mom's phone, and you could literally see them talking to each other, and even hear them speaking to each other. And you can now join the caller to AI. What do you call this? Like a group chat kind of thing. You can actually listen into the actual call. And so now that I got that working, you know what? Maybe I can show that. I'm pretty sure I should be able to show it. The only issue is because I don't want. The only reason why I would not want to show it is because my number is showing. That's really the only reason why. Maybe I can show it later on. Yeah, so I finally got that one working. That whole feature, that whole functionality, something finally got it working. It's gonna be an important feature on the app, because the reason why I even got into the call screening stuff is because I don't necessarily trust the AI to just screen the calls for me. Yes, you can rely on transcription, you can rely on different things, you can rely on call summaries, but it's very difficult. But I guess there's really nothing like this ever done before, where you can actually listen in as they leave a message. I think Apple has done it now with live voicemail. I think they launched it last year. But that's about it. And even then, like I still don't trust AI to just. I still don't trust the AI to just do the work for me. Some part of me is still like I need some more time to give this AI the full autonomy to just be able to speak on its own. And I've also learned that I've also learned, I think I've even tweeted this out, it's like the reason why we need to use a humanistic voice is that most callers that are most unwanted callers or most spam callers wouldn't even stick around if once they start hearing somebody who speaks like a robot. And so, or something that resembles an answering machine, and they wouldn't even stick around. So they wouldn't even get to the whole first stage of the application, the whole screening stuff. And so the humanistic voice is an important aspect, is to actually speak to them indirectly, and even get them to leave a message to your AI so that they don't feel uncomfortable. So that's one of the things I actually learned during the weekend. I've also finished the call coordination system. I finally got that one working. One of the main issues that I had with the call coordination system, I think I might just be able to show like a diagram on the side of the screen, because I think I'm gonna be using this anyway later on anyway. Yeah, so one of the main issues with call coordination system is because I didn't really properly design, I guess, the schematics of how this whole system works. And so a lot of it comes down to just trial and testing, because I guess part of me, because I didn't really know how this whole system works. And so only yesterday was when one of the main issues is this recursive cycle of functions. It would call, it's like you can disconnect from the app, or you can disconnect from the call directly from the app, or you can disconnect it from the Apple's calling mechanism. So there's two ways of disconnecting from the app, from disconnecting from the call, so from the Apple system, or you can do it through the app. And so I've tried to find a way of just making sure that I tried to find a way to break this recursive cycle yesterday. So I actually got it working. And yeah, I think that's basically it. I think so. This week is all gonna be on just finalizing the rest of the features. Again, the call assistant UI. I think I worked on this last week. When I was not streaming, I was working on the backend stuff of this, making sure that everything's hooked up, making sure that it's all happening in real-time systems, working on the client side. And then now I'm gonna just continue working on the UI stuff here. I think that's the most interesting aspect of just showcasing that part, the UI, and improving the interface for the visual stuff. And then I'm gonna be going over the contacts feature, so to prevent you from to prevent you from screening people from your phone book or your contact list. I've also created a whitelisting feature where the app would simply recognize this as someone in your contacts. And so what's going to happen is it would treat it as like a normal phone call, and then you can speak through the app. So yeah, that's all been working. The only issue with that one is that it requires the numbers that are going to be synced to the system follow a certain standardized format, because every call that's coming to my server, and then when that gets rerouted to the user's phone, it comes in as a standardized format. And so if you were to sync the user's phone book or phone list, and then by the way, and for context, we don't actually copy the phone numbers of the users. What we actually do is that we hash each of the values, and then we use that as a reference to our server, so that when the incoming caller comes into our server, we then hash that. We then use the same hashing mechanism, and then we compare and contrast whether this person is a known caller versus an unknown caller. So that's one of the context that I just want to lay that out to make sure that because you can either do it by hashing, or you can either do it by encryption. But I think encryption is a bit too much for this use case. Yeah, and then I just need to improve the feature for that one. I think that's really alright, I'm gonna just start. Yeah, so maybe I can show that. I just don't want to show the fucking number. Let me just showcase. Okay. Actually, let me showcase this, because I definitely don't want to show my number, but I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Is it this one? I got this one. Okay, so maybe I'll just showcase that. So what I'm doing, I'm just blurring things out, just making sure it's fucking. Okay, so yeah, so currently this is how it works. So you can actually listen, you can now join. So it's gonna be a fail. There you go. So you can, it turns in blue and then black to show who's speaking and who's not. And this is literally you, the listener, right there. So I finally got this working. There's no sound because this is a screen recording. There you go. And then as soon as the call has ended, then it just shows you the whole full summary. And then there's like a short recording there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So see, you can see how it all changes. So you can start listening to the same call, and then you can, once you start joining, there we go. I wish I could show I wish I could like preview the audio, but yeah. So that's that. So that's such a, like, I think in action it would have been amazing. But I don't have a second phone, so it's not gonna work. So okay. But anyway, so this is literally my plan for this week. Yeah. So the way to, it's like, aside from all the features that I need to be working on, improving the app, designing stuff, building stuff, it really just comes down to the two things for me now. So the onboarding stuff is already finished. What I need to work on this week, majority of the time, I think, because it's Monday today, so it's like Tuesday onwards. I'm guessing Tuesday onwards is when I would actually start designing the infrastructure for the application. I think it really just comes down to two things now. So infrastructure and payment stuff. Server stuff is already done. Of course, I gotta worry about the security stuff as well. But I need that staging server. At the moment, I don't have any clue. So I've already deployed a staging server before, but it's not suitable for it's not a scalable system, and so I had to pull that down, and it was running on Heroku. So I don't know how this would work with multiple users, and that's gonna be the key issue. That's why it's hard for me to like release the app on test flight, because, well, the app is already released on test flight, but in order for it to actually be in order for me to get beta users, they have to buy a number. It's like, that's gonna be a problem, because how like, how do you, like, see, this is where I'm like, okay, but do I ask people to buy a number? Like, yeah. But anyway, I think I'm just gonna continue building. I've also, yeah, like I said, I've also started reading about pricing strategies, and so it comes down to two things: deploying the application on AWS, designing a system on AWS, and of course building that system as well, and of course making sure that, how do I run this thing? How do I make sure that it's like, how do I make sure that I don't worry about expenses? Because I think I've been looking at my AI provider, and I can see the numbers going up slowly. So even though it is cheap to run, like, it is cheap to use the AI provider, but it does accumulate by a lot. And yeah, even though the cost per calls is like minuscule, like cents, it actually starts adding up. Well, which is kind of worrying. But anyway, I guess that's the price to pay, right? So all right, so let's continue this. Yeah, so this year, my goal is to fully work on this now. I feel like I'm already I'm getting so super close to actually deploying it and actually launching it. The only issue, so this is the contacts list that I'm working on today. See, the only issue now is just the payments and the infrastructure. That's gonna be something I need to worry about, because I think if I'm gonna be working on infrastructure, do I need to work on do I need to build out my own CI/CD pipeline then? Like, do I need to proper this? Because I need to worry about the security as well. Like yeah. Anyway, I think I'm making it a big deal, but which shouldn't be a big deal, I think. At least the infrastructure stuff. yeah, I think I just don't know what to do, to be honest. I know what to build. I just don't know how to release this properly. Like, I think that's the main issue for me. Okay, so this is the contact list. So what I was intending to do is I want to be able to actually, what I want to do here is that I want this to look something similar to a Telegram app, where you have a screen, you have a prompt here indicating that the user could sync their contacts. So that's gonna be something I need to work on. Use weekly button. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna start with the assistant then, because I think that's gonna be easier. What's the audio? Okay, so the content view active. So what I'm doing now is I'm making this, I'm gonna be building this in development mode, so I'm gonna be using the mock version. Identify parameter agent. Oh yeah, I've also been working on the devlog video. Man, I am like, I made a video. I made let me just agent manager. color info. Okay, this is it. Yeah, so I made that video. I think it was last 21st. But I really, it's like that's when I uploaded it. But I made that video weeks before, and so the problem is I'm actually way behind. And so I think what I'm gonna do for my next dev update videos, I'm literally just gonna skim through all of the previous weeks. Call the country. Plus one. Yeah, it's like I should be working. It's like what I should be doing now is I should be filming the fucking. Oh shit. Because if I was on, I think if I was on schedule, I would be showing the live listening feature that I just built this weekend, last week. But I am so behind. I think part of it, the hardest part of making the video and doing this is probably, I think the hardest part I'd say is definitely, I would say the hardest part of making a video has to be the process of just making the video. Like okay, let me just plus one. Oh shit, true, I should just do that. Color info. Call status. Okay, I think that should work now. Oh. Wait, what am I referencing? So the payload, yeah. So might as well make this. Yeah, so what I'm gonna be working on is as soon as you press this, I want to be able to actually see fake data at first, so that on the real thing I can actually see it updating. So start listening. I just wanna. I said the hardest part of building this app is actually the UI. Even though I think it's supposed to be the easiest one. So pressing, oh, so when I press this. So connect. Active call management. Call value. There's gotta be a better way of doing this. So agent manager. What if I just make a participants. Oh, so that's what I need though. So I might just get the AI to do this for me then. Create involved data for this. So I need one for for what about it? So conference info and conference. Yeah, when I was building this, I wasn't really thinking about the design and shit. All I was thinking about really is just getting it to fucking work. So participant info. Okay, so now, oops. Conference webbook info. Oh, true. Yes. I guess I could really. I don't need this for now. I just need to skip this. I think that should be it. Yeah, because what I need is the UI specifically for the live listening feature. So when you open this, okay. Well, actually, this should be expanded. So this button should testing. Okay, so this is where I was yesterday, and so all of these functionalities are fully working, and so it's based on the server. So as the call is happening, you can actually listen in to the same call, and you can actually see. So if you've used Spaces, it is just like Spaces on Twitter. So the blue it turns blue if they're speaking, and then of course vice versa if they're not speaking. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and I guess beautify it and make it look better, because yeah. And I think these features actually work. So the leave call quietly works, except for the barge stuff. So the barging system, what I plan to do with this is, so you have a caller that is speaking with your AI and you can hear them. And so what I want this feature to be, or at least this barge feature, is to be a warm transfer call. So you're hearing them. What I want the AI to do is to transfer the call directly back to the app if you want to speak to this person, because I guess at this point you kind of know who this person is by listening to them, or maybe that's an optional. Yeah, so this is kind of like the live voicemail that you have on the iPhone. So it would be like pressing the green button. That's kind of the feature that I want. So even because I was doing some research on the weekend, like I think they have this on the older machines, like older answer machines, or if you've seen Friends, where one of the episodes there is like they would leave a message and you can hear them leave a message, and then once you pick up the call, once you can, and then you can actually intercept them midway through and then actually speak to them. So that's kind of like the feature that I want, and then actually you can now speak to them as a normal person in this case. But the difference here is that you actually have an AI trying to unravel what this person is, who this person is, what their intentions are for calling you out, stuff like that, instead of just leaving a message. Yeah, so okay, let's get into this. I think it should have like I think it should be on Mogan. I think they call it Twitter Spaces or something like that. Because I need the design for this. Twitter Spaces. Spaces. There you go. So this is basically similar. Like you're basically in a conference call with the caller and your AI assistant, and then you can actually hear them speaking. And so okay, so this is if it's connecting, that's on. Actually, want to see that now. Yeah, there's no way for me to test this now because for it to work, I actually need a second number. Let me just see this because I think I have the API for this now. For the barge call mechanism. Oh no, actually no, never mind. Yeah, actually I need to expand on that because the warm call mechanism. So I actually learned this on the weekend. So the warm call transfer is something that they added on the AI product that I'm using. Maybe I should show that. Yeah, so what's gonna happen is like if you don't know what a warm transfer is, essentially it's like, or if you haven't worked I haven't worked in an office, like I don't know, it's like they give you a short introduction about this person, and then before they transfer the call to you. That's really it. I think they even have like I'm sure they have a demonstration. Warm transfer. So this was done 3 weeks ago, and I think this would be a great feature to add. So basically, like I think
my refrigerator is leaking water.
And get everything sorted out for you. Could I just get your name and the address where the service is needed?
Yes, my name is Evie, E-V-I-E, and my address is 1888 Mission Street.
1 moment, please.
Okay.
For you to an agent who can help you schedule that plumber. 1 moment, please.
Okay. And this is my another phone, and he will transfer. So this phone pretended to be a human agent, and I'll pick up the phone.
Hello, this is Grace from Retail Home Service. I have Evie on the line who needs to schedule a plumber for a leaking refrigerator at 1888 Mission Street, San Francisco. I'm transferring her now. Goodbye.
Thank you.
That's basically what I wanted to do, right? So you can hear them speak, and then you press that button to basically trigger that function or feature to then transfer the call back to your number. And I already have a call transfer feature where you accept the caller through the, and then you accept the caller to speak them through the app. And so I already got this working. I just need to make sure that I just need to know the, yeah, I don't, do I need to do it now? Because I think it's gonna be one of those nice to have features. Yeah, but that's my plan for this button. And then leaving call is like leaving his Twitter Spaces. You just leave quietly, and they won't even know. So that was the hardest feature that I had to work on last week. I'm pretty sure I did not even show that part. Okay. So, and then for this one, oh God. Right. So participant. So honestly, for this one, what I want to do, I just wanted something that's a little bit better looking at this. Connection. Participant. And I also plan to add the live listening feature on, what's it called, the manual call screening feature, because I think that's going to be extremely useful. Honestly, at this point I'm just having fun now, because I test something and it works. Okay, so I will just add that in. I've also been looking into some Reddit forums about just the general sentiment around Google version of call screening, because they have their own version, right? And even on Samsung they have Bixby's call screening. I think they call it text call. I actually need to start learning more about that, because I think that's going to be crucial for learning what people already think about this. Alright, so I am working on this. Text caller. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go with like a, yeah, because I don't have what's it called? I don't have a functionality for users to add like a profile picture. So what I'm gonna just do is use some sort of animation to indicate that they're speaking. I think that'll be nice. GIF animation. I think it's like, GIF icon. like waves. So how would you animate that then? So icon animation. Is that even animated? Multi-files here. Yeah, so what I just need a way to there we go. This is it. So yeah, it's something similar with toward the spaces. I think that this would be a nice thing to have, just to indicate that they're speaking. How to implement on iOS. But that's a bit too big. That's way too big for me. Waves. Yeah, cause I think I just need like, so I think what Twitter uses, they use 3 bars, I think. So do I need this whole thing though? I think, wow, what about Discord? How does Discord do it? Discord. Because I'm pretty sure you just light up as soon as you're talking, but I don't. Fine, I'll just stick to this then. So 25. So I would imagine so it would look something like this, but it would be like circular. But what if I add for circles though? says about 150. Center spacing 10. Okay, so it's like what? Okay, why do I need the circle then? Because it looks nice, but do I need this? Like, is it essential? I don't think it's essential. Okay, so okay, what? You know what? Because I was thinking, okay, well, wouldn't that be a nice thing to have? Are you fucking kidding me? So once connected, then that means the system will be 15. So this would be, so barge call would be So this could be so stop. Leave. So they even have unmute button here. Unmute, and they have transfer. So this would be foreground. So design wise, this would be foreground color red. This would be white. And then this would be frame. Don't know yet, so it could be 100. I know. Height of 50 and width with a width of 100. And then you just give it padding. Padding. Um, 40, yeah. I think it should be good. So then I want this to be rounded by 20-ish. I like this. I like this one. So they added like a button. So now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, well, okay, so how do you actually get the worm transfer to work then? I think, can you send requests? Now that I'm thinking about it, is it actually, can you actually do it? So this would be and actually no. So what I want to do is I want to add an arrow thing here. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at the Twitter Spaces and actually seeing how this works. Post-Trump Madison. Oh. Start listening. Is it not updating? What? Oops. Oh, you have to go negative then. That's why. I was like, why is it not updating? Foreground. Okay, so then change this color to a grayish gray, and then maybe just give it like a shadow of 2. So okay, so what I could do, so okay, so this design doesn't work. So maybe if I stick to this. And then you can basically hear them speaking. That's really it. Do I need this though? System name. So microphone slash. So resizable and aspect ratio fit, and then I want this to be centered. Makes 10. So that should signal that there's nothing there. If only the participant is participant. Nice. All right, that's exactly it. Yeah. Okay. Is there a improve the UI for spaces and make it seem like a Twitter spaces where you can see they are talking when they are talking? Make this make the make the rectangle have the initials of the name, turn it into a light gray, and add a did I even download that thing? Jason, no. So good thing I already have. So speaking, oh shit. Speaking GIF. Actually. insert number. If participant is speaking, GIF. Oh, because it's not showing because it's dull. Never mind. What the fuck? I can't even see it, dude. Oh. Aspect. I can't see it, dude. Speaking. Wait, does it not work if it's fucking if it's on the wrong side? Oh, nice. Oh, that looks so much better. Speaking, just the hell? Oh fuck, it's not even smaller. Oh, scale, that's it, scale. Scale, that's right, scale to 50? 80. So ISO 30, make this a little bit bigger. Okay, and then yes. Can I convert? Oh god. Oh my, the UI is a bit I think the UI is the biggest bitch in this case. Ooh, what the hell? Yeah, I think that should be it. Alright, I think that should do it for now. When you press this, so I want a loading here. Alright. I'll take that. Okay. I don't like too big. Oh man, I feel like, you know what, I might even just remove it completely. Why is there so much space, bruh? You're like minus 50. Minus 40. Oops.
Might be the next O.J. Simpson. Feels good in here. The other side's got a lot of crazy endorsements. Swift, Eminem, Leo DiCaprio, Beyonce. Every day the Democratic Party looks more and more like a P. Diddy party.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Hillary Clinton said that this is a Nazi rally here today. Can you believe that? For the most anti-war president of my entire lifetime, and she calls him Hitler. Let me remind you, Hillary, it was your husband who shot innocent people, or as he called them, interns. Yeah, Hillary, I bet you did not see that one coming. By the way, if I commit suicide in 3 weeks, I didn't. I mean, it's just obvious to me who the right candidate is. There's a guy out here dodging bullets. It is unbelievable, right? She wants to tax unrealized capital gains. No, this isn't complete going. Not even her simp, Mark Cuban, can sell this. Even Marky Boy says this would destroy the global economy and take the USA down with it. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamala Harris is the least qualified candidate to ever run for any political office in American history. She makes her boastful of confidence. She's Black Americans denied us this. We want you. What we want for every American. Safe neighborhoods, good jobs, clean streets. A country where you are judged based on the content of your character, not the color of your skin or your political beliefs. That's the America we are. Our message to gay Americans tonight is this. You're free to marry who you want if you want without the government standing in your way.
God damn it.
Boys get to compete with girls in girls' sports. Or you do genital mutilation and chemical castration on our children. Please welcome the
That's how you do this, man. Okay. Why the fuck? Alright, at this point I'm just using the AI. Just fixing this up. Make this whole. I just want to move on at some point. Like fuck this.
It's the best place to get shocked. He went down, saw blood on his hands. I'd imagine he thought right then. I think I just won that shit.
Excuse me.
Stands up and says the most American words I've ever heard in my life. No. Before that, there was one more. Let me get my shoes. Fearless. Perhaps still with an active shooter. This is looking like a guy that just had the best one night stand of his life. Alright, like, where's my shoes at? I gotta get the Let me get my shoes. And then the fight. What he did was so cool that Biden got COVID. Oh yeah. Look at the timeline of everything again. 3 days after that. That means that Biden, he didn't get that from hanging out with sick people. He was in a sterile room in the White House watching blood running down Trump's face as he pumps his fist. Biden's like, it's true. Trump survived an assassination attempt and Biden got COVID. We vote next week. God fucking 3 months ago. Another great Austin, Texas resident, Elon Musk, will be speaking here later today. Unbelievable genius. You guys saw him shoot that rocket into outer space, the largest aircraft ever, fires it off into space, and then parallel parks it back to planet Earth. Meanwhile, Kamala supporters can't parallel park the Toyota Prius in Springfield. Sorry, I listen to Elon Musk. I follow his lead. The world's smartest, richest man has my attention. Except for when it comes to stock trading, then I listen to Nancy Pelosi. But censorship is amongst us people. It's a very, very, very big deal. And I'm just here to say that you guys are for the right candidate. Tell your friends. Let's close it out. And let's make speech free again. Make America healthy again. Let's beat the team from California. The team from New York should beat the team from California, not only in this election, but in the World Series of Baseball, America's sport. I love you, New York. God bless New York. God bless America. Let's make it great again. I love you. Thank you. Welcome.
Oh my god, man. Oh, I get it. Yep, I get it. Like, what is their maximum width now? I think that should be. Goddamn. Wait, so this is 100. So. I don't get the height, dude. Wow. Oh shit. It just doesn't seem aligned to me, dude. Like, it doesn't seem. Alright, so this one is not lined up well. Minus 12. So 7.
Down, saw blood on his hands. I'd imagine he thought right then, I think I just won this shit. Stands up and says the most American words I've ever heard in my life. No. Before that, there was one more. Let me get my shoes. Fearless. Perhaps still with an active shooter. He's talking like a guy that just had the best one night stand of his life. Alright, look, where's my shoes at? I gotta get my leg. Let me get my shoes. And then fight. What he did was so cool that Biden got COVID. Oh yeah. Go back and look at the timeline of everything again. 3 days after that. That means that Biden, he didn't get that hanging out with sick people. He was in a sterile room in the White House, watching blood running down Trump's face as he pumps his fist. Biden's like, it's true. Trump survived an assassination attempt and Biden got voted. We vote next week. God voted 3 months ago.
Yeah, fuck this. Why do I even bother, man? Come on. God damn it. Why did I not think about this? God damn it. Would have been the easiest one now.
Went down, saw blood on it.
I did because I wanted to, there's a lot of questions I need to answer. Did you feel pressure? No, not pressure. Pressure being like make sure you cover. No. Just like I do most of the work. Not very concerned. Yeah. They didn't ask you, but also vaccine. But also wanted to mention this is vaccine. I want to show like when they, have you ever seen the chart of when polio actually dropped off and the vaccine was introduced? I referenced it at the very end. That's a rough one. That's it. When you look at the actual, like, there's a bunch of measles, another one, and you look at what actually happened. Exactly. And I don't want to get involved in a podcast with a lot of shit I want to get to. I want to put this in the JFK files. You know, that's what I talked about. He said, that's why I'm like still alive. And I said, okay, so that's why you wouldn't release it, because some of the people that are going to be implicated are still alive. So what that's saying to me is that the government was involved. What is everybody do? I said that, and he kind of like danced a little. He's just like he's real good. And you ask him a question, and he starts to answer it, but then he takes you on a totally different route. You gotta bring him back in, but you gotta be respectful. So it's like I knew that's the way he does it, but I'm like, I understand what you're doing, sir. But let's get back to what I was asking you. I was like, I want to know what that first fucking day is like. I don't think I really got that answer out of him. I want to see numbers. I think he does. What I'm talking about is like this feeling of now you have to appoint 10,000 people, and now you have to figure out how this machine works. Like you've never governed at all, and they don't show you any of that when you're running for president. It's not like a training program. Like, hey, Brendan, you might be president, so we're going to show you this is how deals get made. This is what he said about John. He said, yeah, it's a black job, but you know what's cool now? When I went to fucking Iran, I had John. The Trump stuff is just
Cause like, why does it seem like it's imbalanced? I feel like it's not. I feel like there's more pixels here. God. God damn it. So I want under their name, right? So this would be Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move on to this because I think arrow, right? Image system name. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'll take this. Alright. Can't be fuck. I can still see it. Like, why is there such a difference? Like, for some reason, this is taller than this. Width and height. Yeah. Spacing for height of 20. And then so bring this down. Why the fuck this is not? Well, it doesn't seem well loaded. Like this one is taller than this. My blind assumption. Oh, god fucking damn it, man. Why does it fuck this in that change? Fucking UI shit, dude. Okay. God damn it, man. Spent so much fucking time. Dude, this is why I don't like you. God damn it. Just the pain of just doing this shit, man. Alright, so leave. And then unmute. So this is the mute number button. You know what? I actually like this. So that's how they do it. Okay. That looks so much better. The bottom right side. The bottom right of the Wait, how do you add? Overlay. But that's what I did. Colby. Two 55, 69, 58. The fuck? RGB, right? What? 255, Speaker wave. actually want to see this on the phone. Oh shit, that's why. System. Come on. Oh yeah, yes, it's loading. So mute. So this would turn on the speaker, and then this would turn it off, and then this would be margin. What is it again? 250 something. Shit, I forgot. All right. Okay. I'll continue this tomorrow. Dude, I haven't really been. I got stuck on that UI work. This is why I prefer not doing the UI on the stream because I feel like I'm not really being productive. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. I've still got a long list here in terms of UI stuff. Loading state, active call is now done since I just finished the active call system. I need to do some more work with the call summary that did not show. That's also fine. And then the contexting, that's also another UI feature that I'm gonna need to work on today. And I think I'll just do that in the background. And then yeah, the UI is not my best, honestly. It's like, but at least I got it working out. So that, damn, that's pretty cool. Yes, this one is hard to pick, but and then with these buttons, to the mute button to this speaker button is pretty straightforward. The one thing that's gonna be difficult here is the barge. The barge is actually not that hard. It's just that the way I want it to be built is either that it's gonna the caller would be transferred directly to my phone number, or what I was thinking about earlier is what I was thinking in midway through building this. One way of building this as well is, because this is already a conference call, so what you could do is you could literally kick out the AI and then proceed through it as a normal group call or a conference call. Then that becomes your barge. That becomes your, you know, your live call from there. And then, but we'll see what happens, because I think we'll see what happens. I'll see what happens. I wanted this. I wanted to add this feature because I just thought it doesn't make sense. Like if we have somebody that we know that got put into our AI, and then we're like, oh shit, actually I know this person, I actually want to speak to them right now, I need to hang this up now. Like, I was like, okay, I thought about adding this feature because it just makes sense to give the user more control of whether or not the AI gets put through the caller system. But anyway, all right.